Alrighty. Good. Oh, I'm not talking. Why is everything broken? Just... Uh... Huh. Alright, give me a minute. Yeah, it's lost the microphone. It should be an easy fix. Testing. Nope. Reload. Testing. Nope, still no good. Interesting. We might need a more serious... Alright. Damn it. Alright, enjoy Overture a little longer, sorry. Oh my god. The world just does not want me to stream Dragon Quest. You know, yesterday for the first stream, the internet died. Today, my computer died. And now we're having further technical issues, and then last week I died. Maybe my computer's being, like, sympathetically sick. Like, oh, yo, bro, you nearly died. Let me, sympathize, empathize. Let me feel your pain. Okay, we may be working. Testing. Hey, there we go. I can talk. But we'll just pretend I was ventriloquizing. Ventriloquism? What? Where you make words come out of an inanimate object. Okay. I was meant to stream... Well, meant to. I did specifically say at the end of the last stream I didn't know exactly when I'd be streaming again, but I had intended to stream last night, but got up around midnight and was feeling not good. So ended up just going back to bed. But I'm feeling alright now. I've had some breakfast, I've had my drugs. I've got a cup of coffee, which I suppose is technically more drugs, and we'll see how we go. Okay. Controller? Hello? There we go. Alright, so we had sort of just gotten to the, like, main world? I mean, technically we were always part of the main world with where we were, but, like, we're now, like, out on the, we've been set free, basically, from Starter Island. We took the teleporter over here. Now, we spent the last stream playing in, it has two graphics mode options. Graphics and performance. Oh, you can see sort of the difference immediately. That's kind of cool. But I was definitely feeling some, like, frame rate chuggery. So I'm thinking of swapping it to the performance setting. And see how we go. Just sort of see how it feels. We can switch it back up to like the shiny graphics settings pretty easily anyway. Like at the end of the day, it's Dragon Quest. Like I don't need a solid frame rate, but I want a solid frame rate because the difference is so noticeable. Like anyone that caught the first Kingsfield 2 stream, like that perfectly demonstrates how different things are at like different frame rates. And like frame rate chug is unpleasant. I'm just trying to think what. So we'd kind of done. I think we need. Yeah, we can't actually approach this guy. He runs away. I think we need the like. I think it's the thief skill that lets you like avoid encounters. I'm thinking we'll let you do those, but we don't have a thief. What we need to do is pass time until daytime. We'll just go to the inn and heal up, I think, and that'll make it daytime. Because yeah, we've done a lap of the city and the castle at nighttime. But yeah, I want to do a lap of the city and the castle during the daytime when the bulk of the NPCs are awake. And, you know, we can actually use the shops in the daytime. How's audio levels, by the way? So far, so good? Alrighty. Oh yeah, I don't know if you got to sort of see Fab because you wasn't here yesterday, but you are here. Oh, and now I'm bashing the microphone. Good job. We had access to the funny Euro characters, so we could make the Fab. Actually, I've got the list of what the goddamn personality types do up now, so I am just going to quickly double check what bodybuilder does. And you watch as I don't actually have a listing for this because it got like renamed in this version or something. You gotta be shitting me. Am I exactly right with that guess? There's no bodybuilder on this list. Lovely, it got renamed in this version. Fuck me. Ah. Hey kid, how's it going? Like, I can't even look up what the damn bodybuilder does. Can I make a guess? No, what they've named these doesn't, like, there's no, like, logical connection. I got no idea. Yeah, I'm expecting... I didn't realize when I was streaming it yesterday that it still wasn't available for most of the world. Which is why I was sort of confused why there wasn't many people streaming it, and it was simply because it just wasn't available yet. Now there's a whole bunch of big meme streamers streaming it, so I'm expecting today's population count will be a lot lower. Wait, Jesse Cox still exists? Really? Huh. Anyway. I'm gonna assume, like, there isn't, like, additional items available during the daytime. Like, we've already raided the heck out of this place. That would have been difficult. Because, like, Total Biscuit was sort of the main personality for that. Oof. Oof. Did fucking this kid just call out our fit? We fucking shell armor, man. We look like a goddamn armored tortoise. Fuck you, kid. We're awesome. Master Roshi would approve. Do we even have any Jordans? I don't think we have a put slot, no. A rabbit tail, does that count? We're a bunyun girl? Except that we're not, because that's an actual thing in this game. Iron Apron? We can't even equip it on anyone. I wonder what that's for. I wonder what class that is for. Probably, merchant? Yeah, that probably worth grabbing. Poison immunity neck. Yeah, poison immunity accessory. The Rouse Ring is also quite good because it's got, oh, the necklace immunity is good as well. Ah, cool. I want to go nuts with our money until we've seen, like, everything that's available yet, because as you can see, our cash supply is a little limited. Especially, yeah, there's an actual weapon shop here. Alright, so... oh, shoot. We've currently got the Thorn Whip on the main character, and I'm thinking that'll stay. 5 extra attack, like, that's reasonably significant at this point, but the Thorn Whip is a hit group, whereas the Iron Lance is a hit single. The Hoff can equip an Iron Lance. Ah, I think that, yeah, no, thinking about it, that is... because, oh, shoot, I've forgotten his name. The priest in Dragon Quest IV can also equip lances. So that, Bray? Bray? I think Bray was his name. Oh, dear. I just remembered. Oh, dear. I go get my lungs fixed and I get some sort of, like, cough cold thing that clogs me up again. God damn it. I can't win. We need to take a trip back to the Metal King. Because we have enough medals now to get the iron boomerang. I think we'll do that first before we do any shopping. Because that will take up a weapon slot, which is an expensive fill slot. Unfortunately, we don't have the teleport spells, so we're just relying on Chimera Wings for now. Which is not like that expensive, just a little annoying to, you know, expend 2 Chimera Wings for a back and forth. Whee! I'm glad I didn't get this on the Switch. I do wonder how bad the performance of the Switch version is. It's probably like... Huh? There we go. Edge Boomerang. We got Edgy Boy. 12 for the silver platter. Is that a shield? I don't... The silver platter sounds familiar as an item. I don't remember why. Well, actually, we're not even Edgy Boy because the boomerang's going to Wiki. Ha! That was not intentional, but yes. If you're unfamiliar with how Dragon Quest works, boomerangs hit all enemies regardless of groupings. It's actually a really good item. It would actually be a fairly legit choice on the main character because it would do more damage there because of the wow. Actually, though, it's a... Okay. I didn't realize the difference was that significant. Because on Wiki, it's attack power 43. On Yusha, it's 71. Holy crap. And it's even stronger than the Thorn Web. Like, that's at the strength of the sword that we were looking at? The spear. No, the spear. Okay. This is gonna have to change up. Alright. But Wiki can have the Thorn Whip. So that works anyway. But yeah, I'll just... Well, okay, no, he's not a good... I was gonna get into a fight just to, like, give a direct example, but there's no point fighting these things. This is all... They won't give us packs big enough to make a point. Back to... Rome. Whee! I wasn't sort of sure at first about how the game looked with its like, well, okay, that doesn't work as a great example, but yeah, yeah, okay, it is indeed doing significant damage. I wasn't sure at first how I felt about the look of the thing into HD 2D, but like just actively playing it, I do quite like the look of it. Now, I had been doing some thinking. It might, depending on how we're doing, it might actually be worth moving the Bunyunyunyunyi tail over to Fab. Because the martial artist is basically a really good single target hitter, and having higher luck on them gives them higher crit chance. Yeah, basically. I said it a few times now as well. I do quite like how it handles the combat with the showing you characters here, and you can see their what they've got equipped as well, which is really nice. And then it does the zoom into the regular first-person mode. For the actual combat, so you get the best of both worlds. It's a really good setup. Alright, so we had like actual business to be doing around town. So I'm pretty I'm pretty heavily considering the Lance Ford Priest. A couple of scale shields would be nice as well. What did I want from here? Leather capes. And then accessories, basically. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Alright, so we'll grab that, Iron Lance. You know what? No, we'll grab the Iron Lance will be the last thing we grab, because technically, like, well, no, technically, it half functions largely as an offensive caster. So the physical attack is just for when we're mashing menus rather than, so grab 2 scale shields. Hey, Nacho, lungs seem to be functioning. Look, I'll be honest, I'm a bit concerned because as far as I understand, the cure for the clots is basically take the blood thinners and then let the clots slowly sort of break up and dissolve. But the way that works is it means the clots in the legs need to break up, flow from the legs into the lungs, and then properly dissolve. So it's like, fuck! Oh, you haven't heard the... I went over it a few times on the last stream, Kuro, but you might not have been there for it. I nearly died last week. So that's part of the problem. There wasn't any real indicator. There's a big family history of the clots, so at the moment the running theory is hereditary, and it just, like, I'm just fucked, basically. Not, like, fucked in the going to die sense, but, like, probably gonna need to be on blood thinners for the rest of my life to prevent, clot buildup. But they're gonna be doing more tests on me over the next, like, few months, to see if they can find anything that's, like, the cause. Oh, thinners, like, they do have side effects. It's not a perfect solution, certainly, but it's... For drugs to be stuck on for the rest of your life, it's not the worst. They don't, like... They don't fuck with your head. They don't really, like... They can cause problems for the rest of your body, but it's like... You're much more susceptible, like, any like, cut you get is gonna bleed more, and if you, like, take a big bonk to the bonce, you've got more risk of, like, brain hemorrhage, because it allows for, like, worse bleeding, basically. Because the blood is thin, it doesn't clot, and because it doesn't clot, that means it just keeps bleeding. Oh, actually, on that front, please, okay, so let me formulate this sentence. I need to be very strict on myself about taking a break every 2 hours while streaming to make sure that I, like, get up, stretch, and, like, go for just sort of, you know, a few minutes short walk around the apartment to keep my legs, like, moving, basically. So we're gonna have to be much more strict about making sure to take a break every 2 hours. And if you notice I've, like, passed, like, the you know, like, the 2, the 4, the 6 hour mark, and I haven't taken a break, please shout at me. I've got multiple, like, timers in front of me, Fab, for the, like, how long the stream's going for. The problem is I just tend to... I can get lost in a good game. Not quite sure how a leather cape gives you more defense than a tortoiseshell forged into armor, but whatever works. Yeah, well, that was something we were talking about last stream, was, like, Wiki was suggesting setting up, like, a redeem or something, but there's no way to do that in a, like, reasonable manner. Like, in a non-sort of disruptive way that, like, works. Well, hopefully, yeah, I mean, because I've got, like, the stream runtime just in front of me in multiple places, hopefully that will be more than enough. But, I've got plenty of, like, options if I want to set up, like, just something that, like, bleeps at me, but I'd rather not. Yeah, no, that's awkward. There's plenty of, like, existing solutions for that kind of thing anyway. Like throwing robots, exactly. Ah, shoot, we're just short. Okay, I don't want to sell off that wizard staff because it's a cast from inventory item. Those can be quite useful. Yeah, so was I. I thought the rabbit tail caused a personality change. Hmm. Interesting. The menus don't appear to have updated correctly. We just didn't equip it. Lovely. Hey, Badger. Well, so, okay. Now, that's the funny bit. The cough is unrelated to the lungs full of blood clots. Yeah. Because, of course, like, you know, I was telling the doctors about the... Yeah, I thought so. Happy camper. Hmm. Because we're currently... What was it? Meathead. I think Meathead is bad. Yeah, tell me about it. So, yeah, Meathead is kind of bad for the main character. The problem is, like, Happy Camper is... Like, it's got 130% luck on it. It's actually, like, pretty good scaling-wise. It's got overall, like, net positive scaling, but it's... The problem is it's only got 90% scaling on strength. And, like, both of the characters that I'd want the extra luck on... being Bear and Fab, both also want strength. So Happy Camper is... not so great there. But the problem is Meathead is, like... The main character needs sort of, like, all stats. All stats with a preference to strength, but there isn't really anything that'll do that for us. No, I didn't go in for the cough. Last week, I passed out twice, and I went to the doctors, like, this isn't right, man, something's fucked. And I didn't really have any other, like, particular symptoms at the time, so the doctor just ordered a bunch of tests. And then one of the tests came back, and, like, it didn't even get to the doctor. I got a call from, like, the radiology clinic. Like, mate, we saw something on your scan. You need to go to the hospital now. Oh, okay. I'll do that. And then I spent most of a week in hospital, which was not the most fun I've had, I'll be honest. But yeah, that's why there was no streams for about a week. I'm generally fairly blasé about my own medical issues, but when the doctor was like, yeah, when you passed out, you nearly died. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's what the blood thinners are supposed to do. They're meant to clear up the clots eventually. It's not an instant fix. I mean, obviously it's already worked, but like the like critical big clots that were like preventing me from you know, getting oxygen into me blood is already fixed because I'm sitting here talking to you now. But the concern was they found clots in my legs as well, and those clots need to be cleared up. And the danger of those clots is they can basically cause the same problem to happen again. But the blood thinners should hopefully prevent that. What do that do? A slippery devil. I'm going to assume it gives Agi. Agi and maybe luck would be my guess. Oh no, okay. Interesting. Ah. That's not a bad one, actually. 90% strength, 110% agi, 90% resistance, 120% int, and 100% luck. That'd actually be alright on a caster. But Wiki's already got Genius, which is, like, actually excellent for a caster. and half has vamp, which is, I didn't realize, but by pure chance, it's basically the best personality type in the game. It gives the most scaling, and it is just amazing. Because vamp doesn't make any fucking sense. Like it is a localization. It's originally sexy or sexy girl, and it is purely a female trait. You can't get it on a bloke. I really don't understand vamp. I just straight up don't. There's nothing vampiric about its original titles. Unless you want to get extra lewd and maybe somehow say that, like, sexy girl to vamp because, like, vamps and sucking, but that's, like, that's a real stretch. I'm spending a lot of menu time mucking about with these personality types because they literally affect how your character levels up. Yes. Yes, I have. You met the Nosferatu clan in the vampire series. The White Wolf's vampire setting. Those boys are basically walking mangled corpses.
Yokoso, waga Romania城へ。旅の者よ。一体何用で。
Well, you get into the, like, the Tremere, and the, like, I forget what they're called, but the like, super blood mages that go, like, big evil. Toreador would be, yeah, sort of appropriate. Like a high charisma, basically. Yes, I really like the World of Darkness setting. I even like some of the rule sets. I ran a campaign out of Inward Mortals for a while, which I quite enjoyed.
Sonari, そうか。アリア藩の若者じゃな。そなたの国の王から知らせは受けておる。よくぞ来た。勇者オルテガの噂は我らも聞き及んでおったぞ。
That's basically where I stand, Badger. Yeah, like, Owod's better fluff, Nwod's better mechanics. Which is why I was using Nwod Mortals It doesn't pull much from the like the N-WAD fluff, just making use of the rules. It's yeah, like honestly, it's a system I'm pretty fond of.
早速だが、そなたに頼みがある。神田田という者がこの城から金の冠を奪って逃げたのじゃ。
Yeah, this is another unfortunate like localization bullshit. His name is Kandata, and somehow they got Robin Hood out of Kandata. And like, it might seem, if you're not really familiar with Dragon Quest, it might seem like why are you getting up about like a single monster in Dragon Quest III? But this is actually like the most reoccurring enemy, or sorry, the most reoccurring boss, I should say, across the series. Obviously, there's more reoccurring enemies, the slimes, for example. But like this is like one of the the poster boys of the series.
あの英雄オルテガから受け継いだ勇気を示してみせよ。期待しておるぞ。
Gilgamesh? What? Sorry, what? Yep, that's a big stopping destination. There's a pretty fucking massive dungeon out in the desert. Once again, I really wish I had a voice actor list for this game, but I do not. I have like 3 characters. I have male hero, female hero, and Ortega, and that's it. Admittedly, male hero is Nobuyuki Hiyama, so that's actually pretty fucking awesome. I think we're pretty good for exploring at the moment. We've done a pretty thorough exploration of the whole village, the castle. We've geared up. We can't gear up. We do. There is more gear I'd like to buy, accessories and a lance, but we have 8 gold. We are broke as fuck. Did I save? I did not. That is a good point. Alright, so we got Kandata up a tower somewhere. Gotta go beat his ass. We've been informed that there's a town out in the desert, which we can go inspect. And just from the looks of it, we can also go up north. There is... They mentioned... I've forgotten the proper name of it, but there was another village that they also mentioned. Lots of exploring to do. We haven't been out past the border guard yet, so once we get out past here, it'll be all fresh lands. Post. Okay, plenty of secret spots to keep an eye out for. Full moon ring. What does that do? Prevents paralysis. That's pretty much good on anybody. Paralysis sucks. I really dislike them, like, just throwing in random, like, sprinklings of other language as such. It just makes it annoying to read. Again, like, they're not speaking multiple languages in Japanese, they're just speaking plain Japanese. Ooh, nice mini medal. I've seen so many people like, oh, it gives the game more flavor. Yeah, the flavor of obnoxious. The game is already tasty. You don't need to overpower it with your bullshit. Okay, just divine dagger on a random enemy drop. Nice. Unfortunately, we've also, like, just hit the point of that being not relevant as far as an item goes. Hell yeah! Agi Seed. That's our third, not this stream, third in total, seed from a chest. You know what? I might do it. I'm curious, actually. We've been very lucky about chest seed drops. I'm gonna do a thing. How do I do the thing? I don't know if that's the best way to title it. Random seed drops. If anyone can come up with a better descriptor for that, the counterpoint is how many stat up seeds we've got from random encounters. So to me, random seed drops make sense, but I don't know, it just feels a little awkward. It has been long enough since I played through DQ3 that I don't remember if the original had, like, a high amount of, like, random seed drops. But, like, generally speaking, like, you can farm... Hey, speaking of, luck seed, nice. Generally speaking, you can farm seed drops in DQs, but it's usually endgame stuff. You don't usually see seed drops from just, like, normal map enemies throughout the course of the game. Somewhat, sort of, unfortunately, because the main character needs all stats. All stat-up items will be going on the main character. I wonder if the bad frame rate that pops up is because they've just used, like, unoptimized lighting. Like, it's a forced lighting solution. Like, an out-of-the-box, like, lighting, solution. Cool. We got an anteater added to the monster lineup. Definitely want to look into the monster arena stuff once we got a couple of monsters behind us. Oh, yuck. The, Vampire Boys drain MP. That sucks. Like, the game, god damn it, Fab. Like, the game does look quite nice. I'm just wondering if the engine is somewhat unoptimized, because, unfortunately, that is just the norm these days. They are really giving Fab the suck. He doesn't... It's like, technically the optimal target. He does have spells or abilities that use MP. But, of everyone, he least needs MP. He's primarily casts Fist. Well, okay, so the optimal suck target would be no one. Preferably no one gets the suck, but, you know, you gotta deal with what you get. But yeah, this one has had its name changed. Let me just... Kazabu is what it was called in Japanese. So the people, like, the people more likely to speak with an accent, like, people living out in the countryside are speaking normally. I'm gonna keep saying this every stream, but don't take my disparaging of the localization of DQ games as a like a reason to dismiss DQ games. DQ games are fantastic. It's just they have very unfortunate localization. I'm gonna guess that's for the Monster Tamer class. DQ, like, as far as things go, ooh, hell yeah. Absolutely want those. Holy shit, that is a superpower increase. I think that's like priority number 1. Save up for the Iron Claws. They do have some nice defensive gear here as well. Yeah, Dragon Quest is actually not a bad one if you're wanting to just do sort of like immersion study, like where you just like drop yourself in like fully into a JP game. Dragon Quest doesn't usually use much in the way of like complex language or heavy kanji. I mean, like, I have played a bunch of Dragon Quest in raw Japanese, like, the original, or the first version of Dragon Quest XI I got was the, Japanese release. Okay, they are speaking weirdly, though. It's tripping my brain out. That's certainly a martial artist. Punch a bear's head clean off. Still a ways off, right? Yeah, we need 12 for the next mini medal reward. Ah, dang it. I could see like a country town speaking with an accent because they're slightly more isolated, but like I wouldn't expect them speaking stupid like this. I like if they weren't like masters of the written language, that would be perfectly understandable, but like they're speaking like they've got brain damage. Yeah, indeed. Well, they are human. Boxer shorts. Is that gonna have a potential personality change on it? Huh? It's just very bad armor, which, yep. Okay, fair enough. We've got an unequipped necklace of immunity. That should definitely go on someone. Alright, so we need, I think it was 990 gold for the Iron Claws. Oh, the zombie doggos are... Feather caps, we didn't need more of, unfortunately. 2 seats of wisdom. 3? Wow! Fucking jackpot, mate. The top of the screen is having some issues. Nice. It's enemy AoE enemy slow. Potentially useful. Getting the first turn in can potentially you know, save your bacon. There's more important debuffs to be throwing out, like defense down or attack down, but speed down does have its use. I am worried for when we get the boat. My adventuring route is a bit windy. I'm just trying to keep everything in view so that I can see any potential secret locations or extra treasures to find on the map. Well, stat ups. Ah. What did I say? 990 for the Iron Core? Hmm. I really wish the hard mode didn't have the gold and XP negative on it. Because I really would like to be playing in hard mode, but I don't want to, like, up the grind. I'd like the enemies to be stronger and more challenging, but without... Oh my god. Fucking birds just murked Fab. Was there something hidden in there? If there's a location point here, I can then use that as a like a return point to get us back here. But this is starting to become a pain. Talking about I need to step things up to hard mode, and then suddenly the enemy's like, yeah, we heard you, boss. There do appear to be something there. Maybe we need flight to access it? That's forever off. That's a very long time away before we get flight access. Alright, let's go pick Fab up. That's gonna cost a heap of money as well, so we now can't afford the claws. Big rip. That's a Dragon Quest. Does it the whole series do that? I can't remember. I know at least like 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 as well. It's a pretty solid staple of the series. Oh, 100 gold, actually. That's not too bad. We do actually have... I thought it was going to be much more expensive than that. Quite possible, Huff. I mean, for like, point of interest, well, sorry, no, words. If you are interested, Fab, they're releasing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 in the HD-2D. I'm assuming it's literally the same engine that they've done for this, but they'll be releasing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 in this engine next year. So we will be covering Dragon Quest 1 and 2 when they come out as well. This is a absolutely massive power spike. Yeah, unfortunately, like I've done a lot of it, and in like some cases, like Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I've done multiple times as well. So it is sort of like harder to justify doing more replays, but the HD editions absolutely justify the replays. And like, I really like the game, so it's not so hard to like get a replay in from just like my own like motivational sense, but hard to justify with the amount of stuff I want to stream and just like games that haven't had a single playthrough on stream. And here I am, you know, doing games that I've already done multiple playthroughs of. Well, I mean, I have a few what we would call comfort games. There's been a few games I've done, excluding the Metal Gears. There is still a few games I've done multiple times on stream. Kudelka, for example, I think we've done what, like 3 or 4 times, and I'd probably do that again. I love that game. That game's amazing. Actually, we should pick up some Chimera wings while we're here. The problem is, like, most of the games I enjoy are so fucking long. Like, one of the reasons, like, Kudelka's had a few runs is it's about 12 hours all up. And, like, other games, like, we've done a few of the DMC games multiple times and the Bayonetta games multiple times, because those all clock in at under 12 hours a run, which that's much, much, much more manageable. The problem is a lot of the games I enjoy are, like, you know, 100+ hours, and it's like, that's a huge commitment. God damn it. Ack! Menus! Like, I really need to get back to Metaphor, but, like, based on what I know, we're still looking at least 60 hours remaining in Metaphor. And, unfortunately, like, I need to get back to Kingsfield 2 as well. We started that, before I lost a week. And then, like, Dragon Quest III HD was like, yo, bro. Thankfully, depending on how long this is compared to the original, this should only be like 30, 40 hours tops. Huh? Yeah, them green birds, they hurt. I am kind of sad that, like, all the discussion about this game is just about the stupid gender stuff. There's much bigger issues. The biggest issue being it's still a fucking modern Dragon Quest localization. Please. Stop. Hey, mini medal. Nice. One more and we can get the next prize. Why does this feel like it's going to end in a dead end? Wait, no. Five stat seeds. Ah. I should use that stat seed before I forget that it's there and it sits there for an hour doing nothing. Okay. Our adventure has just led us on a big loop, but we got a bunch of treasure for it. That boomerang. Have we already been to this one? I think we have. So we're starting to loop back in on ourselves now. Ah, yeah. I've indeed talked to these people. They're just in different locations because it's nighttime, which is a nice touch. Alright, I think we'll head back to the main town here and try out the monster arena, because we've got a few monsters now. And I'm curious. What we should do is save the game. I have no idea if we're going to be able to make any progress at all. I just wanted to try out and see what happens. Okay, so it seems to be we don't input commands, it's just auto battles. Did he have healing abilities? Well, round one was not so difficult. Oh, the accented text really is unpleasant. Well, I mean, Huff and Zan both have issues reading Dragon Quest text. So technically, we've done studies. Unfortunately, Dragon Quest Builders 2, there's a sequence near the end of the game which is like a monster village, basically. And Jesus Christ, those become almost like unreadable. Well, I've brought up the ESL thing with like professional translators before, and it's always an interesting like stumbling point because they sort of are not the intended target audience. Yeah, that first win was pretty free, wasn't it? I wonder if round 2 will be as easy. I've made the arguments for yeah. Unfortunately, the response is, as I said, most of the time like, oh, it's not really meant for the ESL audience, and then you're like, yeah, but so many ESL people, this is the only way to play the game because the game's never going to get localized in their native. And you've made it so that it's basically impossible for them to read it. And for what benefit? You have cut off all these people. For what benefit? And like keeping in mind, the text, the accented bullshit is not in the Japanese script. So it's not like a case of this was how it was in the original, this is how it should be in the translation. That would be a reasonable argument. Give me a second, sorry. It's a little weird. Huh? I've only read Dracula. I don't know if any of Bram Stoker's other works are like. I don't. Dracula was fine as far as I don't. Well, I mean, like as far as our monster combat party here, we got a decent spread. I should know that, Fab, because it's my favorite book. I just don't remember. But that's the other problem is I personally don't struggle with that, like, accents like that. It's just in a lot of cases I find it very frustrating, but it's not something I can't understand. Like, functionally, for me, it's fine. Actually, Dracula was I have considered before acquiring a first edition of Dracula. That's if I ever had like more money than I knew what to do with, that's one of the things I would get. But that's, I mean, as far as first editions go, that's not even that bad. You're looking at like, I think it was like 10 grand or something around there, which is not bad for a first edition. Do we heal between matches? I wasn't paying attention to that. We do not. Okay. The sustain is important for longer term. Yes, I did notice. I was going to take a break once we're done with this round of the monster arena. We'll go save the game and I'll take a break. It does look like rank 1 and rank 2 is all we can do at this point. Unless beating rank 2 brings something new up on the menu. But like, rank 3 wasn't displayed on the menu, whereas rank 2 was. Was actually the queen of the country? Holy shit. That hurt. Well, shit. The Gooman is dead. Oh, Dragon Quest did Pokemon before Pokemon existed. I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon was inspired by the monster catching elements of Dragon Quest. Woo! Yeah, we can only do rank 1 and rank 2 at the moment. So, like, you were saying infinite money, but it's not, because the entry fee for rank 2 is 200 gold, and the non-first time winnings it was like 360 gold, so it's money, but it's a slow process. Technically, it's unlimited money, but it's a slow process. Like, that's just sort of regular grind tier. As I said, we will go save the game, and then I will take my break. I'm gonna have to think about, we can invest some of that money, which is nice. We pick up a lance for half, I think. There might have been some armor back in the other town that was worthwhile. We need to apply those stat boosters we just picked up and check out the other accessories and whatnot we got from the winnings. But yeah, I'll do all that when I get back, because if I sit here and start menuing and thinking, I won't take the break. So, I will be back in, give or take 10 minutes. I'm gonna go, stretch and just walk around a bit and shake my legs out. Yeah, I will be back shortly. I don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. It took a little longer than I had anticipated. But unfortunately, that probably is just going to be the case. You don't need to throw things at me. I took my break. Okay. Bump everything around. There we go. Good job. Alright, so I wanted to... Stat boosters. And then, what a Cloak of Evasion? I'm going to assume that's a caster thing. Oh, it's an everybody thing, okay. But I think we will send it down caster land. Make the poor wiki a little bit less squishy. Right. Where's me Chimeralings? Also, I did notice the time of day is now time-based and not steps taken-based. So if you wanted to, you could just stand outside of a town to progress the clock. Alrighty, so I'm pretty tempted to get the lance. We'll definitely grab that for the Fabe. His defensive options are pretty limited. I need to check the item store here as well, because that had some options. Yeah, it's really frustratingly, it seems like I'm coming down with a cold. Which is just like the worst possible time. I'm trying to like heal my lungs, and now they're like mucusy and we have a spare hardwood, don't we? No, we do not have a spare. We have one. Okay, I think everybody's got an item in every slot now, at least. Alright, now half pokes things. And we should be pretty good for dealing with whatever comes our way for a while. Ooh, that's kind of a scary stack, actually. They acted first, we actually would have been in a bit of trouble because they can all multi-hit and output quite a lot of damage very quickly. As we saw before when Vab exploded. I am wondering if the game's gonna do a trick where it, like, hides, enemies... Oh, no, enemies. Hides items or whatnot, like, over the top of a mountain, so, like, just, like, intentionally obscuring your, vision. Ooh. We got, Behoini. That's nice. And what else we got here? I think that might be the, like, chance to enemy spell fail. Yeah, Mahotun. Potential blocks enemy spells. That's a lot of HP. God damn. A lot of strength as well. This Gura, right? Yep. Low fire damage to group. Let me just go fetch the name of this town. Noaniru. Oh, is this a ghost town? Is everybody asleep? Is this something we need to do something about? DQ usually has a couple of these per game where you're, have to solve an issue before you can, like, really use the town. Right. That is exactly what's happening. We need to go find an item and bring it to the fairies. ATMP. Can I... Is there a, like, sort inventory? There is for the character's inventory, but not the main inventory? Oh, poison goop. I mean, it's also the question of, like, how long have they been asleep for? They'd just be dead. You can put at least some suspension of disbelief in there, like, you know, the magic is like it's a curse for them to sleep forever, so part of the effect of the magic is to keep them alive but asleep. Which, if you think about it, would be some incredibly powerful magic with very interesting applications, but then again, you're not supposed to think about it. Like, it's been long enough that there's, like, cobwebs and such everywhere, so... Oh, mini medal. I think that's 12. Yeah, as I said, it could potentially have some interesting applications, because it would effectively be like cryo sleep. Potentially preserve yourself forever. How a leather kilt has more defense on it than a suit of chainmail. Not sure about that one, boss. Oh, hang on. Yeah. We were talking about the um, Dracula. Uh, so in the context here, the character themselves is having trouble understanding the dialect. So I think like that's where I would consider it intentional. Because the way Dracula is written is it's written in all sorts of different like formats, but like from the perspective of the particular characters. In this case, I'm just trying to remember. I think it's when they're up at the port village. Mina, I think this is from the perspective of Mina, and this is when she's up at the port village with Lucy, Well, they don't know it at the time, but she's slowly being turned into a vampire. But yeah, this is from the perspective of Mina, who's pretty young, book learned, but not really like world learned. And she's talking to old people. Like the bloke she's talking to here is quite an old man. So even therein there'd be a bit of like dialect difference anyway, just from the amount of like generational difference. But as I said, I feel like in that context, it's the point is that the character is like having some difficulty with the accent, and then that's accurately represented with a like strange accent as such. Ooh, ooh, hello. I think we can finally retire the Chimera wings. Yeah. Hoorah. Zoom, as it's called in English. I can't remember if well, no, you never want to not have Chimera wings. We always want a stock of them to be safe. Um, but it means we don't have to expend them. Yeah, Mahotora. Drain magic. But yeah, so like you'll note like when it comes to Dragon Quest, I have brought up a number of times there are occasionally in the Japanese characters that speak with an accent. That should be represented in the English. The problem is 99% of what they're doing here is not accented in the original. They just speak normally. And like, I guarantee you, like all the characters in this region that are speaking with all the weird like extra non-English words in their sentence, I guarantee you in Japanese they weren't speaking foreign in parts of their sentences. They were just speaking straight Japanese. And it doesn't even make sense as a way to like represent like you're speaking a foreign language here. It just makes it look like they're foreigners living in an English-speaking country, mixing in some of their original dialect into their English speech patterns. Yeah, like as in the case of the example that Fab gave with the excerpts from Dracula, like that, the Mina is struggling with the like understanding the dialect of the old man, so that then is accurately represented by having a heavily dialected text there. I understand it. But as I said, like I can understand a lot of dialected dialogue. I'm obviously cheating because I actually remember the particular scene from the book, so like I know what that conversation is about. But then, like, obviously at some point I have to have encountered that conversation for the first time and then come to understand it. But the other thing is, like, I've listened to multiple, like, audiobook versions of Dracula as well. And in an audiobook, like, it's delivered, obviously, as spoken. And, like, spoken accented, it's much easier to understand than trying to, like, read accented. And, like, in the case of Dragon Quest here, it's not just, like, a one-off character that's intentionally meant to be hard to understand. All of these characters are meant to be perfectly understandable.
I
was wondering about that. It did seem like an elf village, not a fairy village. This is a problem. Because a fairy village is, like, there are recurring fairy villages in Dragon Quest as well. There's one early on in Dragon Quest V that's quite important. Elves... Okay, you could make an argument that elves can be classified under the greater, like, Fae fairy heading, but that's really fucking pushing it. Especially when it's literally Hidden Village of the Elves. Where are we? Erlufu no Kakerezato? Kakurezato.
その昔、私の娘アンはとある一人の人間の男を愛してしまったのです。
How did you get aniseed out of Anne? Oh, they're going for some sort of, like, themed punnery for this place.
そしてエルフの宝、夢見るルビーを持ち去り、男のところへ行ったまま帰りません。
Dream Ruby to Dream Stone is at least okay, but like, why? Why not just Dream Ruby? Why change it?
所詮エルフと人間、アンは騙されたに決まっています。多分夢見るルビーもその男に奪われ、この里へも帰れずに辛い思いをしたのでしょう。ああ、人間など見たくもありません。立ち去りなさい。その昔、私の娘アンはとある一人の人間の男を愛してしまったのです。そしてエルフの宝、所詮エルフと多分夢見るルビーもああ、人間。
But yeah, hopefully that's a bit more direct, as you can see why I get angry about this sort of stuff. There's just a whole bunch of changes in there for no reason. For some reason we've changed elf to fairy. For some reason we changed Anne to aniseed. As I said, like, Dream Ruby to Dreamstone, that's at least pretty reasonable, but why? Why make the change in the first place? The only thing I could think would maybe be, like, text space limitations in, like, the original Famicom version. And then it's like a legacy term as a result. But then if you're going to make the legacy term argument, why is the game not translated like the original Famicom version, and instead translated like a modern obnoxious bullshit? I mean, you don't really have to learn them, Huff. Well, it depends on, like, do you intend to go into, like, weirder, well, not weirder, but, like, maybe, like, England or Ireland or, like, some of the EU regions where they do speak with, like, when they speak English, they speak with a heavily accented, dialect, like, that'd be the only reason you'd, like, have to learn them. That said, if I recall, you can't be really into British accent. Yeah, okay. Again, I've never... I understand why people struggle with, like, English accents. Thankfully, I've never had a problem. And yeah, like as for like having like a problem with the things, I've said like multiple times, if the original like had all kinds of crazy accents, then I would expect the translation to do so. But the original in this case does not. And usually giving all kinds of crazy accents is an intentional decision. These characters are speaking this way for a particular reason. Shoot, that's right, we need to go cash in our mini-medals. There's a prize at 12. And I also, like, all the, like, the town name changes, the spell name changes, like, you make the argument that the spell names are, like, gibberish in Japanese, which they are, but then why not just keep the gibberish? Because it's like, nonsense spell names. I've got to assume it's like calling back to wizardry, which did exactly the same thing. It had all its spell names are nonsense, but you learn there is a degree of logic to them, and you learn to read them, and that's then part of that world and setting. Like in Japanese, for example, you've got like hoimi, which is basic heal, and then behoimi, which is bigger heal. Like there's logic to the structure of that, even if the actual sounds used don't have a applicable regular meaning. You understand the context meaning. And like the bigger versions of the spells are usually like a variant on the standard name. So like you have Mera is your basic fire spell, and then you have Merami, which is the bigger fire spell, and then you have Merazoma, which is the biggest fire spell. I wouldn't even, like, Dragon Quest is very approachable for children, but I wouldn't call it a kid's, like, it's not intended for children. It's intended for everyone. They're like Disney movies, basically. There's something the whole family can enjoy, and often there were something the whole family enjoyed in Japan. You gotta keep in mind, like, back then, you didn't have multiple TVs in a house. You had one TV. Oh, I suppose, like, bubble economy era Japan, maybe? Like, the upper levels definitely would have had multiple TVs, but, like, most regular folk would have been, like, one TV, and it would have had, like, a Famicom. And so, like, gaming was, like, a shared family experience. Hence, Famicom! Family computer! Oh, I do enjoy playing Dragon Quest games. I'd have fun playing Dragon Quest and then talking a whole bunch of bullshit about translation and Japanese cultural stuff. Half was getting the most benefit out of that. I mean, it was a plus 12 defense for her, whereas the others were like plus 5 or something like that. Huh. So, copies of the same monster type rank up the monster. I did notice there was a list on each of the monsters of, like, potential copies, so, yeah, okay, that's gonna be a thing. We're gonna have a talk about the fucking Chrono Cross's, like, pseudo-auto-generated accent, fucking bollocks. I wonder if someone could, like, just hack the game and turn that off so that it just output all the regular text. Having, like, a full heal point in here is nice, but why? I think that's exactly what that other priest was saying as well. Is like, there's a blessed shrine in here, which is great, but why is it buried all the way in here? I actually need to do more research on Chrono Cross from that end. But my argument would basically be the same, is if the text in the original Japanese wasn't accented, why is it in the translated version? Not only that, but, like, with the way it works in that game, you've got all the, like, undialected text there, and you're then passing it through a subroutine to dialect it. You could just not. Oh, is that the turn to iron? Hero spells. Well, I guess all spells, where are we? Yes. Asutoron? And yeah, it's the one where you, like, I can't remember how long it lasts for, but it makes you literally invincible for maybe turns, multiple, but you can't do anything. You turn to iron. And then sleep is sleep. Just whatever. Well, so the reason, in Chrono Cross, the reason you can, like, read it as patterns is because it's feeding regular text through a programmed subroutine, like a function, to then output that text as the accented version. So all that has to, like, that's done mechanically rather than every line being, like, rewritten organically. So it's going to give you the same output regardless. Whoever's flagged to speak that way will have the same, like, spelling and changes and whatnot, because it's being done mechanically. And I think, like, as a piece of programming, that's really interesting. As someone playing the game, please stop. Don't do that. Hey, EO! That's all AoE. I think that's our first magic access to whole, like, all enemies. It's all rather than group. I'll show you what I mean. Where is it? EO. Bad example, since most of the things had already died, but it hits everything regardless of grouping. I don't even know, like, what we're doing in this cave. I'm just exploring. Like, we don't have a reason to be here as far as I'm aware. I'm just exploring. It's still not enough that I'd want to take the boomerang off. We are getting there, though. We are getting close to maybe retiring the boomerang. At, like, 10 points of attack difference is probably when I'd consider swapping the boomerang out. Because the boomerang is just so good. Hit all on attack. That's something I've considered many times myself. Like, just have the, like, the text be normal, and then the spoken be accented. That way, you can read the text and understand what's being said, and, like, especially in the case of if it's, like, fucking crazy accents. Having that, like, then just represented in normal text is better for the end user. Mm. Okay, gives Daydreamer. What else did we pick up? The sleep one. Yeah, I'll stick with the whip for now. But like in that case, you're talking about something that's intentionally designed with alternate accents in mind. You know what it does remind me of is oh, I forgot the character's name, damn it. Metal Gear fucking Rising, of all things. When you first meet oh, the kid, I've forgotten his name. Oh, Manga, Ninja Turtle, Mia Guyanese, you know, from Guyane. He speaks with an accent, but then they have, like, the subtitles in quote-unquote regular English. George! That's it! Yes, like George Washington. How did I forget that? And that one always amused me as well, because I didn't find his accent like a problem at all. But that's also a case of, like, the character clearly is meant to be speaking, like, really weird English. It's the whole point. He is double foreign in that case, because he was a kid kidnapped from elsewhere. And yeah, well handled. Oh. But why is it here? Oh, lovely. Double suicide. And there we're reminded, yeah, Dragon Quest gets dark in places. Nice bridge, though. No worries, Huff. I might throw out a holy water just to reduce the fighting for a little bit. I'm not going to use more than one holy water. You don't want to, like... Always the problem with using holy waters is you set yourself behind XP and money-wise. Money being the, like, big issue. Alright, I guess the holy water didn't do squat. Fairly common Dragon Quest thing, you're sort of chasing your tail for money across a lot of the game until you get to end game when you just have infinite money. Wake up from sleep, maybe? I'm not sure, actually. Big old list of bullshit. Tell me what this is supposed to be. Ah, not sleep. Paralysis. Cures paralysis. Japanese for it being, Kiariku. And a holy water wasn't doing much, was it? I wonder if the priest will say something different. Well, we could have probably just exited out now that I think about it, rather than manually walked out, but never mind. What? I feel like that's not even going to be on my list of spells. That smells more like an ability. It is indeed an ability. Flat evasion increase is nice, though. Did we explore the little, like, pointy bits out the back? Hmm.
その手に持っているのは夢見るルビーでは。なんとあんと男は地底の湖に身を投げたというのですか。私が二人を許さなかったばっかりに。わかりました。さあ、この目覚めの粉を持って村にお戻りなさい。そして呪いを解きなさい。 アンもきっとそれを願っていることでしょう。おお、アン、ママを許しておくれ。
My racism led to the death of my daughter. I'm going to keep being racist, though. However, can't really fault it for hating humans, so it's a bit, Yeah, Sion, how's it going? Now, I think Dragon Quest III had the polymorph stick. And I think with that, we can, like, take the form of, like, monsters, dwarves, elves, and from there, I think we can interact with the elf shop, which I think it has special stuff available here that isn't available anywhere else. Ugh, memories are a bit fuzzy. Ah, that's another one we'd have to get to by boat. Yeah, I mean, the plan stream-wise is we're just gonna, like, full play out DQ3. Which, it's not, like, an overly massive commitment. If I recall, DQ3 clocks in at sort of 30, 35 hours. Even with me driving, it shouldn't be too bad. The roof? Does that, like, cure the... Because Fizzle, or Mahutun, stops spellcasting. Does that then cure silence, basically? Give me a minute. This one does not appear to be on my list. They did add a bunch of stuff. There's a whole new job class, for one. And then there's the Monster Arena, which we've started doing some of the Monster Arena. Yeah, okay, so it cures silence. Heaven Burns Red. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Oh! Hang on, this is Ghosty Goo. These guys can cause insta-death, right? Huh. We haven't seen one of those before. Very heavy VN story gacha. Okay, fair enough. It might be around the town area, because the town's still cursed. That's why there's shades appearing. We'll let it tick over to daytime proper, and we'll go wake up the town. Also, I've just realized we never went back and got our Mini Medal 12 reward, so we should do that. Actually, we can do that. We got, because it doesn't even cost us, because we have Rura. We can just MP move our way around now. Way ho! Praying? Goddamn. That's fucking early access to a prayer ring. Holy shit. I mean, it's a prayer ring, so it's RNGesus, but still. I'm gonna assume that, yeah, Wiki can equip that. It probably could go to other people, but Wiki's got such a low set of shields that they can use. I'd rather give them the silver platter. I might actually switch the game over to hard mode, even with the decreased XP and gold. It's like we're too strong. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll put up the hard mode. We'll go up the tower with Kandar and his goons, and we'll see how that treats us. Sort of keep an eye on the XP and gold income. See how like badly nerfed it is. That's my main issue with the hard mode is that it nerfs. Like, it reduces the amount of gold and XP you get. That's not what I want. I don't want to make the game more grindy. I want to make the fights more difficult. Actually, we should save while we're here. At least you have the option of changing the difficulty up when you feel like it. Yeah, alright. Face stronger foes, earn fewer XP and gold. So yeah, the earn fewer XP and gold is, as I said, that's the bit that miffs me. I'd like to be able to play with the harder enemies. I just don't want to, like, then turn the game into an absolute grindfest. Alright, village decursed. So, yeah, I understand that from a logical sense, but I hate doing that. Ooh. Hey. And more cloak. We can buy cloaks of evasion. Nice. Okay. We get them fur hoods first. I don't think there was a weapon shop in here. I think it was just the item shop. Yeah. But, we'll hang on to that for a second. The Cloak of Evasion just gives extra defense. It's not actually like a dodge tank item, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. We probably should tell this lady her son is dead, but I don't have a way to do that. Ha! That's a little awkward since we're Ortega's child. Alright, we will go pick up those evasion cloaks and... what were they? Hoods? Fur hoods? Leather hoods? Something like that? Fur hoods. They're not, the Cloak of Evasions aren't like a huge upgrade at this point, because for like the MC and the Fabe, they already had decent gear on. But it is better. You don't need 2 wizard staffs. 1 will do. Probably not going to use it all. Like I'm just holding onto the wizard staff because it's a cast from inventory item. But all it does is cast the very, very basic fireball, which is, yeah, that's of little value to us as a thing, but it is there. If we come across an enemy that's, like, completely immune to physical damage, we can give that to Fab, and he can use it to at least plink away. Right, we need to head down here and deal with, Kandar and his buddies. Swing by the town on the way through, put a save down. Just need to keep an eye on the time, but it's not quite time for a break yet. So we need to go deal with Kandar and his goons, because they've got the magic key, I think it was. 2 seeds of agility. Oh, and we were sitting on one as well. Woof! You're all triple ones! Ouch! I mean, we can't really complain. We've had, like, generally pretty good seed luck. There's a grave in there, but we don't appear to be able to get in there. Interesting. Now, if we need quick injection of cash, each of those sage elixirs is worth like 3,000. It's just that those sage elixirs are an 80 MP single-use restorative. MP restoratives are precious items. Selling them for money is very much a feels bad man. That said, 15 mini medals, we get our first prayer ring. Despite putting it up to hard, we may still just roll through this because we are, like, well geared. We're not running, like, OP, like, hidden treasure gear or anything like that, but we are running, sort of the best gear that's available to purchase across the board, pretty much. In a few points like this, I'm thinking they've got to be, like, they're only accessible by flying, which I've said a few times, that's, Welcome back off. Yeah. I just seen something pop up. There's with the right hair and color set, the mage basically looks like Shizuka from Rants. Almost certainly not intentional. Almost. Actually, I think, obviously irrelevant for the remake, but I think Dragon Quest III is older than the Rant series by, like, a year, but technically, yeah, it's older than the Rant series. I think Dragon Quest III was 88 and Rants 1 was 89. Which, that wouldn't even be, like, because you don't get Shizuka until Rants 2. It would be 90. Oh yeah, we stepped the difficulty up to hard mode off, because I was curious. I felt like we were just crushing everything, and I'm like, I want to step it up. So I said we're gonna run on hard mode until we beat Kandar, which is our next like story boss fight, and sort of make a decision from there. My main concern still stands that it's just I want the higher difficulty fights. I don't like the fact that it's you get lower XP and gold. Is that that's not difficulty? At least to me, that's not difficulty. That's just grind. Like, our main character is pretty stacked as well, because the game feels like it's being almost too generous with its, like, stat-up items. For me, it's Guy, but yes, there's also that there as well, definitely. Viral's pretty main character. Sort of core antagonist turned main character, like... You'd be very hard-pressed to make an argument to say that Viral isn't... I mean, technically, he's young man main character. He's not that old at first. He becomes very old because that's what his, like, the task he is set to do is to watch over everything, but, initially he's reasonably young. See what I mean by very generous with the stat up items? How old is Viral, like, originally? Because, like, Guy is 20. And he also sort of hits the live forever thing as well, because of the whole cyborg. Yeah, I can't remember how the beast folk, whether their aging is weird. I don't remember. It's been a little while since I've watched TCGL. I'm going to assume, then, the enemies in this area inflict status debuffs. Alright, we've just passed the 4-hour mark. I'm just gonna explore the, like, outer edges of this dungeon. Not actually gonna go into the dungeon before I take my break. I just want to check the outer edges because DQ is... I don't remember specifically where, but DQ often hides things in the outer limits of maps that, and, like, story-critical things! DQ2, one of the fucking 5 stones you need to, like, actually progress the game, is hidden, like, on the outer reaches of a town map in a place you wouldn't think you could walk to under normal game logic. But you can. It's not paranoia, and the series has repeatedly done the thing. Yeah, you can definitely hear the viral there with the yeah. Alright, yeah, before we start tackling the dungeon proper, I will take, yeah, just past the 4-hour mark, so I will take my break here. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. I'll be back in ish 10 minutes. As I've said many times now, I need to make sure I get up and stretch and walk around a bit and that sort of thing. So yeah, I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I am back. Let's start exploring this tower. No, thank you, thank you. Tortoise shell is a little out of date. Chain sickle is a little out of date. We may have done things in the wrong order. We may have accidentally done the harder dungeon first. Well, I've been feeling like I need to have it on hard mode pretty much the entire time we've been playing. It's just my main hesitation was, and still is, the decreased XP and gold. Like, gear-wise, at the moment, we're pretty stacked. We've basically got the best gear that's available to us purchase-wise. I did properly apply the difficulty up, right? Yep. Apply the right tactics. Hit with boomerang. Now, if I recall correctly, yeah, this tower has a whole bunch of, like, falling off the outside, and I think further up it has a whole bunch of falling off the inside. I gotta say, localization issues aside, I am having a lot of fun with this. You could possibly even make the argument I do have some fun with the localization issues as well. It does make me angry, but it is interesting to talk about and consider. But, like, at the end of the day, functionally, it's a very shiny Dragon Quest III. And I really like Dragon Quest III. Huh? It's something... I can't remember if other DQ games end up doing it with, like, the open edges to towers and whatnot. But, like, I quite like it. It gives, like... It makes the towers feel vast, because you're not just, like, trapped inside without a lot of context. Like, you get a feeling for, like, how tall the tower is. I think it definitely, at least up until Dragon Quest VI, I think it does still keep doing the, like, towers with, like, outside elements. Maybe that's why we got a bunch of, like, seed drops. It's because what we were fighting is what this area considers harder enemies. We do have a revive spell, actually, now that I was just thinking about it. Like, we've only had one death so far, which was when Fab got mobbed by crows. And we went back and brought him up at the church, but now I've just realized we didn't have to do that. We have a revive spell. We have the super, like, dodgy one, but it's a revive spell. $100 MP. Nice. Bronze shield. That is new? No, we're already using a bronze shield. And I don't think anyone else can equip a bronze shield. I don't know if we can get another silver platter. If we can, it would be nice to give to Fab. A gold coin? Yeah, like, Generations of Bandits seems a bit, like the, local, like, towns would have done something about that, but maybe because it is, like, so far away from anything, trying to, like, ship soldiers out here would have been a lot of work, but at the same time, like, generations of bandits. Oh, hello. That's, yeah, that's the revive, 50% chance to revive with 1 HP. Oh, bother. Dang it. I clicked the wrong thing. Give me a second. Sorry. Because it's odd, because in English it used to be Zing, and it's now Zin. I don't know if that's a mistype. Surely it can't be a mistype. Because you had Zing and Kazing, which was Zaoraru and Zaoriku. But I'm wondering if there's now, like, maybe a third tier of revive? There might be, because, like, you had, yeah, it was Zaoraru, which is 50% chance to revive a downed party member, and then Zaoriku, which was just fully revives the character, no questions asked. So then maybe they've done, like, an in-between spell now. And Zoom being Rura. Good old teleport. We already have that on Wiki, but also good to have on the main character. Whoa. And this is what I mean when I was saying, once we get out of the combat encounter, though, different background up here, nice. This better shows what I was meaning with the, like, having the outside sections, you can really sort of feel the scale and the height of the tower. Unfortunately, without, like, an outside bit, it's very easy for a tower just to feel like another dungeon, rather than, like, going up. But thanks to the outer bit, you get a very much a feel for the tower. And, like... It's not come up yet. I don't remember when the mechanic comes up, but the ability to jump off these upper floors is actually an important mechanic. It's not just for the sake of it. It becomes a important element of traversal. It's also, like, even without said element of traversal, it's just nice to be able to jump off the side of the tower as an emergency escape. You don't have to walk all the way back down. No more boxes? Doesn't look like it. Alrighty. Did miss a pot. It was only 33 gold, but missing a pot is concerning, because it might not be 33 gold next time. It could be like a mini medal. Um, it's Bigirama, which is big fire damage to group, not all group. Peep, I'm not sure on. Inpassu. See the contents of a treasure chest. What? Huh. I guess you can use that to scan for mimics? Huh. Hey, mini medal, speak of the devil. Now that was just based on level up, not situational, so that's not the game implying that we're about to hit mimics. Actually, Dragon Quest gets fun with its mimics, because it's not just chests, you get, like, mimic pots as well. Whole variety of mimic stuff to say fuck you for looking for treasure. Oh, hey, prayer ring, okay. And we need one more mini medal to get another prayer ring. Books are definitely an interactable thing in DQ. I don't remember mimic books, but quite possibly. As I said, DQ has a whole host of mimicky stuff, so yeah, it could also be mimic books. Yeah, so for those of you unfamiliar with Dragon Quest, which I doubt anyone at this point is, but the prayer ring is the bag of jewels, though I don't think like I don't think that's a like it's not a mimic in the sense that you get tricked into fighting it. It's just like an enemy that drops a good amount of gold, if I recall correctly. What was I going to say? Right, prayer rings. So, as it says there, restores a small amount of MP, but can break. And that is just pure RNG. You can get, like, one use out of a prayer ring, and it immediately breaks. You can, like, I mean, if you're a real lucky bastard, you can get infinite uses out of one. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, having a stock of prayer rings is preferred. What are the odds that all the bandits lost the same eye? Maybe it's initiation ritual. Hey, Daishan and Echo, how's it going? The big man himself?
よくここまで来られたな。褒めてやるぜ。だが、俺様を捕まえることは誰にもできん。
Just don't even read the English.
さらばだ。
He's very easily understandable. Skull ring. That seems questionable. No passageway hidden behind the throne. Where did he go? The Yomp? Gives the show off personality. Lone wolf personality. Huge agi boost though. Probably a lot of negatives to the lone wolf personality then if it's got that much agi on it. Surprise, motherfuckers! We don't really have much in the way of, like, buffs and debuffs yet. This would be the time to break them out, but... That's defense, which is not really... There. I see. Set up in such a way to prevent you from being able to use, Well, he hits reasonably hard. It's just we sort of killed all his goons and locked him down, and I could just keep casting blind on him. Jesus Christ. They're speaking of fucking Cockney rhyming slang? So that you wouldn't Adam and believe it is you wouldn't believe it. But like, fuck's sake, that's insane. They are speaking... How to put it? They're speaking like goons in Japanese, but they're not speaking like fucking Cockney rhyming slang. Again, like, back in the bees and honey, like, back in the money, but like... Christ, what the fuck? Oh. Hey there, Flora Smith. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Whee! Yeah, okay. So this is exactly what I was saying. These guys don't speak the, like, mix of English and whatever the fuck. They're just speaking flat Japanese. Oh, sorry, I was just paying attention to the dialogue. I'm doing all right. I'm alive. Oh, okay, I see. Bye-bye. I've seen this script before. I wonder what the bot does in that case. Does it keep trying to post even while it's timed out?
なるほど。確かにあそこなら。我らはこれから城に戻って山積みになっている仕事を片付けねばいけないのだ。
I certainly hope their bot says it's a copy-pasted script. If it's some person sitting there having to manually copy-paste the script in, that's gotta suck balls.
「面倒事ばかりですまないが、無事に魔法の鍵を手に入れられるよう祈っているよ。」
Now, this our good friend Kandata there. Yes, we're not done with him. He runs away and lives to fight another day. Puts it in the equipment bag. Can someone equip the crown? Holy shit, we can totally equip the crown! I am king! Whoosh. Alright, well, the hard mode stays on for now. We'll see how we go with what'll probably be eventually become a gold deficit. I'd still say it's too easy. Where was the church around here? Ah, yeah, down there. Wrong button.
おお、よくぞ金の冠を取り戻してきてくれた。そなたこそ誠の勇者。一国の国王としてもふさわしい人物じゃ。 というわけでどうじゃ、わしに代わってこの国を治めてみる気はないか。
Can you just, like, abdicate the throne like that? I mean, I suppose technically you can. The country could certainly do with some better leadership.
そなたがはいと答えるだけですぐにでも王位を譲ろうぞ。どうじゃ。よろしい。
King Bear!
ではこれよりそなたがこの城の王様じゃ。
Wait, what does that make of the queen, then? Oh, you can't even use the menus. You're too kingly. That's great. Can we just, like, quickly do some statecraft, implement some, like, rules and the such, maybe get the gods to, like, clean up the bandit tower properly? Take care of some problems before we re-abdicate. Of course, we're gonna go try to talk to, like, everybody to see what they have to say. I wonder if the prisoner up here will have something to say. We have, like, multiple wizard staffs. Not particularly exciting of an item, as I said. Has potential uses in very specific circumstances. Bot just goes back to its script after the timeout? Persistent little booker, ain't ya? Some of the NPCs are still delivering their regular dialogue. It just has like a majesty in front of it. We can't even save while in, like, king mode. Now, that lady mentioned something about doing something about the flower beds, but I don't know if that's actually a thing that we need to, like, do something about. Oh, she might be referring to the lad that's trapped. Well, trapped. There's a guy right up the back. Behind the magic key door. That we can't get to. Yeah, in there. So that might be... That'll have to wait until we get the magic key. Right, I think we've done a decent round of talking to everybody. Yep. Since we can't progress the game in this state. The other thing is, the Queen was the final fight of the second round, so the royalty definitely do come and hang out here. That's a fun little aside. Actually, I'm curious if rank 3 has opened up. I have no idea what sets those flags. Just rank 1 and 2 so far. I think I had some stuff I wanted to sell off. Technically, it's unwise to sell everything off unless you're looking to, like, use your money right now, because, if you game over, you lose half your money. In that case, it's better to keep it in assets rather than liquid currency, but we should hopefully not game over. You can. It just depends, like, on how long ago your last save was. If loading the save is better than taking the money loss. Or if you'd been out on, like, a huge adventure and you don't want to redo it all, then you're stuck with the money loss. You can get into a sort of nasty loop if you cop, like, early game overs, where you're having to, like, you lose half your money from game over, and then you lose a bunch more money to revive people. I'd assume a game over would put you at the closest church? I'm not sure if it's the closest church, or possibly, like, the church of the last town you used. I suppose technically you could use, like, you could death abuse to, like, get somewhere quicker off of the back of that, maybe. Yeah, I think we're right to head out to the desert. We sort of explored as much up here as we can. I'm gonna quickly check in at the outpost. We can't get through there because we need the magic key to properly get through there, but I think the guards there might have something different to say now that we've, beat up the thieves and got the crown back. Oh, good. I'm actually seeing people post, like, things about some of the, like, more fucked up localization choices rather than just, like, bitching about the gender thing. People posting about, like, the princess, speaking with a lisp. It'd be nice if we could swing the conversation into something more interesting. Okay. They have not changed their dialogue at all, unfortunately. Was curious, though. I might pop a holy water for a bit of the start of this journey. It's going to be a bit of a lengthy walk, so just turn down the encounters for a little bit. How many minis? 14. Okay, we need one more still. It'd be nice if we could get to a state of like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest has like actual real problems that need to be addressed with its English releases. Ozaru? Definitely not Osaru, because Osaru is huge. It's half. You probably won't miss too much. I'll probably stop around the 6-hour mark again. Again, much like yesterday, I'm not feeling particularly tired or anything. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, push myself too far. And, like, as far as progression-wise goes, we basically just finished off not Russia, and we're now making our way into not Egypt. Yeah, well, that's what I'll be doing at about the 6-hour mark. If I stop, I'll be going to get some food. I need to make a swing back over the other side, though, to fully explore what's going on. Because of the hidden locations on the world map, plus all the treasures on the world map, definitely want to be giving the world map a solid investigation. More stat seeds. Happy to have them. That's a lot of heal slimes. That was a lot of heal slimes. What have we here? I'm going to guess magic key locked. No, just red key. Alrighty. Dwarf. Ah. Mini medal. Club. Okay. This stuff is a little out of date, but I'll gladly take the mini medal. The well is just actually a well? Well. There was a seed of life to be had. There's nothing really to indicate these, like, hidden ground items that I can see. Apart from just paying attention. You know what, I might start giving the HP seeds to other characters. The MC is fucking stacked on HP for this point. The other characters are slowly approaching 100. The MC's already got 150 something. This is just a halfway village. Yeah, the main village is actually in the desert. Silk robe? Nope. No good anyway. Hang on a second. Just checking the name of this place. Asaramu. Yeah, alright. That one's pretty on point. Not perfect, but good enough. Problem with, like, enemy-specific killer weapons is usually, they're not so good against the things they're not specifically designed to kill. Sort of limits your general functionality. I don't know if the equipment here is gonna, like, blow us out cost-wise, because it's sort of like a halfway town. Huh. It's a money bag back there. Oh, I see. It's a friendly monster. What? Something's weird here. Why are there no prices? Why did it immediately go to... Something's weird here. What is going on? Ah. It's a very annoying shop. Thankfully, there's only... Basically, the claws is the only item I'd want from there, so... We don't have to spend too much time fucking around with it. You have to haggle down every item. So this is the store that's only open at night. I'll be curious to see what they offer. Hmm. Absolutely nothing of interest here. Alright, we'll definitely have to come back in the evening. Alright, that's a better selection. Now, silver platter is tempting. expensive, though, and I definitely want to see what's available at that night shop before I start dumping large amounts of cash. Okay, seems like there's a few nighttime only ventures here. Speaking of potential nighttime only ventures. Yep. Counterfeit dancing girls operate in this area. Beware of strange requests. That is a little odd. We'll just take a quick check of the inn, and I think that's a fairly thorough, full exploration of the place. Yeah, okay, we can do that at least. And I probably will do that, just to get it out the way. I did assume that that was going to be the solution there, and it does seem to be the case. Tough guy tattoo. I assume we need to leave town and come back to get the monster to respawn. Yep. Alright. Quite the change of music.
素敵なお兄さん。ねえ、パフパフしましょう。いいでしょ。まあ、真面目なのね。じゃあ、気が変わったら、また声をかけてちょうだいね。
Puffy puffy. But we have been warned about counterfeit dancing girls. I don't have a proper VA list. It's frustrating. It's probably going to come down to, like, people finishing the game and getting the names off of the credit roll. Lucky Devil. I think that was a good one. Wow, yes, actually. Holy shit. That's an insanely good one. That actually probably is quite good for the main character. It's not a stacked spread, but the problem is for the main character, I can't really set up a stacked spread that works well for us. This is basically 100% strength, 110% agility, 100% resistance, 100% intelligence, 150% luck. This is actually good on the main character and on the fab. It sort of fixes both of them up. It gives them steady growth distribution across the board, and then, like, stacks on luck. Both of them have ones that have, like, negative growths on them at the moment. We'd really like to get rid of the negative growths. We could get 4,400, I think it was, together for the claws from the rip-off merchant. That would actually be pretty nice. Gonna come close. We got spare rabbit's tail, yeah. Just make sure that that actually worked. Wait, what? 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 Huh? Why is her personality back at Everyman? Yes. Very curious. Is it like main accessory versus sub accessory? Does that actually matter? Interesting if it does, because that means you can put personality items in the second slot without changing your personality, maybe? Yeah, okay. Didn't realize that was how it was going. Okay, cool. I wonder if the rip-off shop is open at night. Nope. Ah. Let's go check out the regular dancing girls. I have a suspicious feeling the Pafu Pafu girl outside is going to roll us for all our money. That's exactly what I was going to do, I just need it to be daytime. And then I'm going to need it to be nighttime again. Round and around we go. And now we need to sell something else because we're like 1 gold short. I'll just go pick a fight. Pick a couple of fights because we'll need more money again to change the time again. Yeah, having high luck on Fab is actually probably a good thing, because basically we want him to get crits. And like the MC, as I said a few times, the MC you just want an even stat distribution because the MC wants a bit of everything. What I'd prefer is like a stacked strength with 100% in everything else, but that doesn't exist. Also, I think we go cash in our mini medals. Right, so we've got 2 prayer rings, which is nice. We've not really had a call to use prayer rings yet. But having them is good. Strength ring. Okay. 20 medals, though. That's going to take some doing. You know what, while we're here, let's say hi to Ma'am. I don't know if that means anything, but since we're here, why not? Should probably just send us to bed. Yep. 2 blokes and 2 ladies sleeping in a single bed. And by single, like, I mean a bed as in a single-sized bed, not a... If it was at, like, a king size or something, you'd at least, alright, that's sort of viable, but... I'm gonna check into the king as well, to see if he's got anything to say. Dragon Quest isn't really known for, like, Nihon Falcon-style updating dialogue. You usually get, like, the end game, where you can go revisit a whole bunch of people once you've, like, sort of beat the final boss and you get something, but... Yeah, no. Nothing changed. Yeah, it's Enix is not Nihon Falcom. And honestly, I'm kind of grateful for that. Trying to run down all the dialogue in Nihon Falcom games is... Excuse me. I suppose technically, if we wanted to be a mega stooge, we could use the inn here to advance to nighttime, because it's cheaper than the inn over there. Like, I appreciate it, because it leads to, like, a lot of interesting world building, but it is also, like, you're already looking at a lot of their games being, like, base 100-hour games, and then you add all that stuff on top of it, and it's just like, fuck! Oh no, I needed to be... screwed myself. I need to be daytime because I need to access the rip-off merchant. And then I need to be nighttime after that so that we can do the Pafu Pafu girl. Ah! Trying to be clever and save money instead, end up wasting money. But yeah, the knuckle dusters are quite a strong upgrade for Fab. There are other options here, like Snoo Stick we've already got, don't need. Edge Boomerang we've already got, don't need. Like, the black pajamas as an armor upgrade is, like, it's nice, but it's only 5. And then you get over to here, and it's like the magic skirt is +1. These could potentially be interesting. Anti-ice, anti-wind. But yeah, we'll do the, There's an achievement for buying something from him. And, like, that is all our money, but at the same time, that is actually, like, a nice, legitimate upgrade for Fab. There's extra 16 points of attack. That's pretty considerable. That's more than 10% increase in kill power. Alright, I think we'll do the Pafu Pafu Girl event, and then that'll probably be where we finish the stream up for today, because I'm about to hit the 6-hour mark. We've got 14 gold, so if my theory is correct and she rolls us for all our money, then she ain't getting much. Party members silently judging us! Well, the ladies are. The bloke, Faye, is encouraging. Pafu Pafu.
Doうだ坊主。わしのパフパフはいいだろう。
The danger sting. That was pretty good.
私のお父さんよ。パフパフがとっても上手なの。
じゃあ、わしはこれで。
どう？肩こりが治ったでしょ？また来てね。
Well, they didn't roll us for all our cash, at least. I was, overly cautious. Pretty much all the Pafu is bait and switch. I can't think of, like, any Pafu that isn't bait and switch. Now we're in here, we can loot the place. Not that there's much to loot, it seems. Silently judging. There we go. Well, I'm glad we didn't get, like, rolled for all our money. Things worked out. Just a 6 defense accessory with no personality. Oh, the tough guy tattoo. Okay, no, it does have a personality type on it. Let's see. All right. Cool. Alright, well, I think that's our adventures in this little town done. Until we get the magic key, anyway. Because, yeah, there's a blue door down there to explore, and the blue door in the dancing hall. Alright, we have just passed the 6-hour mark, so I am going to pack things up here. I don't know when the next stream will be, like, raw time-wise. There will be a like, tomorrow stream, so long as I'm feeling okay. Big asterisk there, so long as I'm feeling alright, because I was going to stream sort of late last night, and then when I got up, I was feeling real bad, so I just went back to bed. So it'll just depend on how I'm rolling as to when the stream will be. Oh, oops. Hit no there. But never mind. Not a problem. Yeah. So, as I said, back... There will be a stream within the next, like, you know, half a day or so. Or maybe a bit longer than that. Next 12-ish hours or so, there should be another stream. But, yeah, I don't know exactly when. I can't make any specific timing promises, unfortunately, because... yeah, it purely depends on how I'm feeling. If I have a turn for the worst, then I'm just obviously just gonna rest and not stream. Yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.